Hockey Club.
The calendar turns to 2026, and down Nationwide Boulevard, Major League Volleyball in mid-Ohio. There's excitement in the building with the Columbus Fury and their home opener of a season-opening win in Atlanta, and they welcome in perennial playoff power, the Omaha Supernovas. Hi everyone, welcome courtside to a new season in 2026 with the Hall of Fame center from Ohio State, Audrey Flaw. I'm Neil Sika, here to have some fun. And Audrey, new season, new league name, Major League Volleyball, and maybe a bit of a different feel for this Columbus Fury team after their season opening win at Atlanta on Thursday.
Yeah, that was a big win for Columbus, and you're right, there is a new feel for this team. They're more physical, they're elite in some key positions, and they really have a lot of confidence coming off that big win.
Well, we look at our key players to watch, and there are a lot on both sides of the equation. But for the Omaha Supernovas, they got upset in the playoffs last year. Playoff champion in 2024. They went and they got a lot stronger, including adding Sarah Parsons to the mix, decorated Olympian, 8-year veteran.
Definitely an exciting player to watch. In her debut match against San Diego Mojo, Parson goes out there and sets a franchise record for a 3-set match. She scored 21 points and got 17 kills. She's been a star her entire career, and she will bring that elite level of play to the Supernovas. And on the other side of the net for the Fury, Raina Terry is the player to keep your eyes on. She led her team in that win against Atlanta. Career high 27 kills. She is stronger, and you talk about confidence, it's off the charts for Raina Terry. She's elevated her game in the blocking and passing positions, and I'm really excited to watch what she can do tonight.
Top returner in kills after Izzy Rapach went off to play in Japan. second on the team, and that was even fighting through a broken hand for a good portion of last season. So a meteoric rise is expected for Reina Terry in year 2, and for Angel Perez, who was recently inducted into the Puerto Rican Volleyball Hall of Fame. He wanted to go out, grab some experience, and where do you do that? At the center and the libero positions.
Yeah, he's super happy with the people on his team this year. Not that there was anything wrong with the players he had last year, but he really feels like they are a notch better this year, and it really did show in their last match.
In doing so, they went out, they got Ashley Evans. They bring in a global star in Jegdic from Serbia, and for the Omaha Supernovas on the other side to complement Parsons, they bring in all-stars, 2 first-team All-PVF performers in Morgan Hentz, and Cindy Hilly, the playoff MVP from 2024, returns.
Yeah, you know, I'm a setter kind of person, right? And I love what Hilly brings to the court. She is one of the best in her position. She's got a calm demeanor. She's a leader. And again, that 2025 League Setter of the Year.
Hilly has led the league in assists per set over the course of their 2 seasons. She was in Indy last year, but under new direction, Omaha made big name moves in the offseason in the front office with new co-owner and general manager, one of the great collegiate volleyball coaches of all time, and John Cook. And he appointed Luka Slabe, the Slovenian, in his very first season, and he was a collegiate teammate of Angel Perez at BYU. BYU won the men's national championship in 2001. The Omaha Supernovas won what was then known as the PVF inaugural championship in 2024. Upset in the playoffs last year by Indy in 5 sets. They led 2-1, but Sarah Parsons hoping to change that disposition in 2026 for Omaha, a 3-0 sweep in their debut game against San Diego on Thursday night. They stand for first serve. It's a great crowd for the home opener. The Fury 1-0 for the first time in their young history. And Ashley Evans gets us underway with Hentz providing some contact on the other side for Omaha, and they go right to Parsons, and she delivers.
And you're going to see Columbus Fury changing up their serve. One of the strategies tonight is to serve short, to serve deep, and to really get the passing game for Omaha stressed out, but sided out nicely. Omaha did in that first point.
Omaha's front line, too, in this rotation, intimidating. Liao, Parsons, Beeson. Columbus answers, though, and they've got some stalwarts up front to counter.
Walker with a nice quick attack out of the middle, and you know, when you see that quick attack, you know the passing game is there. So right out of the gate, Columbus looking strong in the middle. Very good first season for Abby Walker, who played collegially at Cincinnati. She hit .284, 3 kills in the opener. Evans can't come up with that dig. 2-1 Omaha. Omaha running the offense out of the middle to Liao, like you mentioned, former Columbus Fury middle. Now she's on the other side of the net. Liao got 43 sets, 17 for Omaha in Columbus last season. That falls, and the Fury, one of the things that was impressive in Atlanta, they stayed right with it. Any type of stress or adversity, fought back, especially in that second set when they were down by as many as 4. Yeah, and you know, it's really interesting when you come out on top in a set like that, it does gain confidence. And when that situation presents itself, again, you look at your teammates with that confidence. We've done it once and we can do it again. Beeson, that's long. The #1 pick in the draft, Merritt Beeson, but somewhat of a homecoming. She starred collegiately at Nebraska. Kind of an up and down first year in Atlanta, but already feeling comfortable even though she misses on the swing there. Fury with their first lead in this opening set. And the serve is long from Abby Walker, who dropped in 6 aces last season and had one on Thursday against the Vibe. Janice Liao grew up outside of Boston. Cape Verde roots and back-to-back serve errors, where the strength of the league still continues to develop. I think Lucas Labe, in our conversation with him, he wants to be able to see not only his team serve better, but better serving across the league is going to be paramount.
Taylor Fricano, new addition, one of 8 free agents Columbus signed back in August. 3 remain from last year's team. Reagan Pittman-Nelson among the new crop. She had a really good game on Thursday night, but that goes a little bit off the mark.
Defensively, what we saw there from the Fury is a triple block against number 5, Brooke Nuneviller. We'll see if they continue to triple block Nuneviller. She is an absolute star on that left pin.
4 all. 2-time first-team All-PVF for Nuneviller. Beeson missing the mark. So the serve games struggle in the early going. 5-4 Columbus. Raina Terry on the rise. What an opening night. And a personal best, 27 kills. Hence digs a tough ball off that serve. Jegdic, the Serbian 15-year pro, sets the table up front for Columbus. And Pittman-Nelson, she did that all Thursday night long, her presence in the middle.
You know, she's hitting that back row attack, and I love the way the Fury blocks. Look at how there's a triple block there. They are keying on her, whether she's front row, back row. She is the threat, and they knew that that back row attack was coming.
Columbus by 2. Terry continues to serve, and they run off that slide. And the emerging presence of Elise Getzinger. Great first game, 7 kills, and hit 545 from the floor on Thursday night.
Yes, Slabe characterized her as a workhorse, and she's always available for the slide, especially on transition. She executed that slide beautifully.
Getzinger took the fall off in 2025, finished up school, played at Creighton and Kentucky collegiately. Nuneviller, another serve error early going for Omaha. 7-5 Columbus. Hilly to Getzinger, and the mother hen of Columbus, 3 years strong, Megan Lush. This is her team. Big block.
Mother hen does a really good job of lining up with the slide attack. She never overruns that slide. She always comes in and seals that net beautifully.
32 years young, still getting it done. Hilly scrapes it off, and Walker says, I'll take that and crush it.
When we talked to Angel Perez, I already mentioned it, he talked about varying the serve short, deep. There you see a short serve. Omaha not able to handle it. A quick overpass kill for Columbus.
Great beginning for Columbus, leading 8-5. A timeout from Omaha in this opening set. The Fury, who last year started on the road and came up just shy. So many close 5-set matches that they fell in, Audrey, 6 overall. So they were right there for the taking, and that's where you get the blossoming maybe of going from talented young players to now a mix of the youth and the experience to maybe see them grow a little bit more in year 3.
Right, and Angel Perez talked about really having to be elite in some key positions. He loves his libero, he loves his setter, and he really thinks that those are the 2 key positions. Those players are touching every ball. The setter essentially touching every second ball, so he really likes what he has added in those key positions for his team.
Plenty of Midwest flair, too, on the Columbus roster. 4 native Ohioans, but 7 who plied their trade collegiately in the Big Ten, including Pittman-Nelson at Minnesota. Getzinger, good ball on that swipe down the line.
When you're in a 2-hitter rotation like Omaha was in, it's critical to be able to set pin to pin. And Getzinger, as I mentioned, really good on the slide, really opens that net, really gets a great kill down the line.
9-6 Columbus. Evans, how about that set? And Lush, the tip over.
What I love about Lush is she tips the ball on a perfect set. The timing, the rhythm was there. Everybody for Omaha was back thinking she was going to just lay over, bomb, and what she does is gently drop the tip right in that donut position.
Evans was so key, part of that Grand Rapids run to the final against Omaha in 24 in the inaugural championship. 10-6 Fury, expanding it to 4, and from the back, Terry. What a dig by Hentz. One of the best in the business, but it's off the mark from Parsons.
Again, what we're seeing from the Fury is that triple block against Parsons, forcing her to hit a top spin and off-speed shot. And defensively right now, the Fury is really honed in on those off-speed shots, able to transition and score.
Former Purdue stalwart Ashley Evans serving. Now got on the end of that dig. Fricano, bit hyped up in her home debut with that launch Gives it back on the side out to Omaha.
When it's an out-of-system set like that, you have to wait and then go fast. She was a little early on that one, mishit it.
Sydney Hilly returning back. And on that overpass, Raina Terry knew it, and Beeson made her pay.
Well, you know Omaha is going to keep Raina Terry very busy on serve receive. They're going to focus in on her. Luckily, she's got Yedic right next to her, taking up a lot of space.
There's an area that Columbus finished bottom of the league, struggled in last year. The serve receive game. Walker comes a little shallow at the net in the middle there. 11-9.
Yeah, you see the importance of the serve pass game right now. A little tight pass to the net gives Omaha a really easy point.
Good pick up there by Terry. Parsons brings the block. 3 straight for the Supernovas.
Parsons' upper body strength really displayed beautifully there. Her arms are strong, reaching over the net, really sealed it well.
Omaha has found a groove with Hilly from the line. 11-10. Columbus leading by as many as 5 in this opening set. But Omaha's response, and look, Audrey, they were in a pretty good position with Laura Bird-Kuhn, who's down in Atlanta now,
right.
Assistant coach and part of the front office. Luca Slabe, very decorated professional, and also in the coaching ranks at NC State, but he's excited to be part of this recalibrated Supernovas project here now in MLV.
Yeah, I really enjoyed talking to him. He's definitely a no-nonsense kind of guy. We were trying to crack some jokes with him. He was stone-faced. I love his intensity, and I can't wait to see what he does with this Omaha Supernova team.
It's those Slovenian roots, Eastern European from Ljubljana. And while he was one of the stars of the 2001 National Championship at BYU, Angel Perez was on that team. He did not play. He was a backup his lone year in collegiate volleyball, but went on to a very good professional run. The Fury head coach. Out of the timeout, Omaha serves. Caught up in the back row, and Kano did enough to get it there.
Yeah, really good job out of the timeout for the Fury. Get a marginal pass, a high set to the outside, and then avoiding the block, going deep perimeter with the shot. Good timeout.
Lush with some aid from the tape. Fracano, 1 of 2 kills in a row. They're going to say that caught a part of Omaha, but the Novas disagree. Up high is Nathan Mahaven out of Pittsburgh. Of course, a few new rule calibrations. The top chair official can initiate reviews. You get 1 challenge per set. Previously, it was 2.
Correct.
And so they will take a look at this to see if there is a block touch or a tip coming through off of that swing by Fracano.
Yeah, I think he was calling a net violation.
Net violation.
Yes, I think that was the call, because I did not see a touch on the block, but as soon as the blocker landed, he called, he signaled toward the net, which is a net violation. So what I love is both the up official, down official have tablets in front of them. They're reviewing the play. They can take a look at it. They're communicating with each other. And so they will make a call, and you know it will be the right call. They'll take a really close look at this.
The fine technology of the MLV replay system. Omaha, for their next 5, will be at home, one of the best draws in the league in terms of how they pack the building. Back in Nebraska. Columbus also has a heavy home presence through their first 10 games. 6 of the first 10 will be at home for the Fury, and their young group last year did thrive on their home floor compared to on the road, but that's why it's so major to see them take that step and win on opening night in Atlanta.
Yeah, you talk about how the players love this place. I mean, wow,
what
you just take a look around. I mean, this place is packed, it's loud, it's energetic. I mean, this is one of the premier places to play. The crowd is into it. The DJ's awesome. We're waiting quite a bit on this call. Must be very, very close here.
Well, down on the floor, Christian Shizak Last year, the second official was at the scorer's table. They're back on the floor this season. And Shijak, who's out of Chicago, is getting a look. This lengthy review that's gone almost close to 3 minutes now. This is where you get into the evidence. If it's clear and obvious, if you can see it, then you can reverse it. But if it's not, gonna go with the call that was on the floor. Despite all that technology. Long, deliberate look, though. This opening set where Columbus has come out strong on their home floor. Our two referees communicating with each other.
Challenge was successful. There was no net. However, there was a touch on the play. Columbus gets the point.
Wow.
Okay.
After all that, or I threw out block touch, and then you were mentioning net.
And I was wrong. I thought it was net, not a block touch, but okay.
Luca Slabe taking issue with this, so is Sarah Parsons. And essentially the question belongs here, can you re-referee the play if there's no net touch, but then you detect the tip in
Correct.
the process?
Yes, yes, and that's part of, you know, when you call a challenge, right? Anything within that play that the referees see that is, you know, a violation, they will call that. So, point ultimately to Columbus Fury.
So after the debate, Columbus retains that point, 13-10 Lush. In her prime, one of the best liberos internationally. The block is strong. The start for Walker.
Abby Walker does a really good job of lining up with the middle on the other side of the net. That was Liao, even though the pass took the setter past the middle of the court. Good job by Abby Walker.
Those two were facing each other in practice quite a bit last season. Parsons, the tip over. Getting back into great playing shape after becoming a mother. Son almost a year old at the end of the month, and the point goes to Omaha, 14-11.
Yeah, what Sarah Parsons has been able to do, get herself back in shape, get on the floor, make an impact for her team, it's truly incredible. I just, you know, admire women like her that can play at the highest level, especially after giving birth to a child in the year. Yeah, that's pretty amazing.
We saw it firsthand here in Columbus with Megan Lush a couple of seasons ago, daughter Nora. 15-11 Columbus, though. Parsons' serve error, which has been a story for Omaha in the beginning. But they get Nunaviller, who has never really missed an open swing, to terminate there to get Omaha within 3.
Yeah, did you see the set by Hilly? The ball was tight. She elevates, has her back to the net, delivers a perfect set. Nunaviller loving the set, putting it down.
Liao. Evans, Fricano. Quick fire reaction by Parsons. Liao facing off against Terry after her swing. And Raina Terry climbs up, gets the roll to go in her favor. Columbus is the first to 16 here in the opening set.
Really good job by Raina Terry, taking a little bit off, finding the hole in the court. Again, it's not always about power. Those finesse shots are beautifully executed by Raina Terry.
Fury with a good beginning here in their home opener, leading 16-12 in the opening set. MLV on YouTube. Taylor Fricano to serve out of the timeout. Columbus the first to 16 here in their home opener. Both teams 1-0. 6 teams have seen action already through the opening days of the 2026 season. Beeson, that was pummeled back on the block. Terry and Pittman Nelson flexing, and rightfully so.
Yeah, there was really nowhere for Merritt Beeson to go. That was a beautifully executed block by Columbus, hip to hip, forehands reaching up and over the net at the same time. So well executed there. You know, Omaha has a very deep bench, and they have local star Emily Londot as a right side attacker. We'll see, you know, it's been a couple times now that Beeson has not gotten those points on that right side. We'll see if Coach Slave does anything to change up that lineup.
Kamaile Hiapo signed right before opening night on the floor for Columbus. That point belongs to Omaha, staying within striking distance at 17-13. Not only Emily Londot, who's in the background of your screen, but Reagan Cooper, the PVF Rookie of the Year in 2024, didn't even play on opening night for the Supernovas. Nunaviller. Evans sets Terry, who scraps it over. Hilly. Getzinger gets it to drop.
Hilly makes it look so easy. She is scrambling forward to get that ball, and she delivers a beautiful slide behind her, in-tempo rhythm and fast. Hilly, really, that point goes to her for setting up her slide attacker so well.
Beeson. A scramble for it off the passing. Hilly again looks for Getzinger. It's too strong. Similar play. Omaha failing to convert.
But Hilly really pumping that right side. I mean, she's kind of playing cat and mouse right now with the blocker for Columbus. They didn't get that point, but just by setting that slide a lot, it will really open things up for the left side attacker.
From Minnesota, but shined at Wisconsin, Sydney Hilly. Returning to Omaha. Tape deny on Terry.
A little out of rhythm there. Terry's not really used to hitting that from the right back area of the court, so it's going to take her a little bit of time to get in rhythm with Evans on that set.
Nunaviller. Another errant serve for Omaha. It's their fourth serve error, pardon, here in the first set. Nunaviller wants to atone. Pittman Nelson, and the work over to Terry, who's offline, wanting to drop it in. 19-15, Omaha and Getzinger to the line. Four years at Kentucky, one at Creighton, so she knows Nebraska well. Going quickly on to Evans. Delivers the slide for Walker. Beeson, Yegdich. Rapid fire and ready. The tip from Parsons gets down.
There you see some great defensive gets on both sides of the net, like the block touches, the transition. Ultimately, that tip right over top of the block scores nicely for Parsons. She sees the court so well, knows what's available.
Getzinger, she's got a strong serve to her game. Hilly makes it so comfortable for Parsons to put it down again. 3 in a row for Omaha to get within 2.
And this is where Parsons, like every aspect of her game, is good. She gets the tip in the middle of the court, puts the ball high enough, gets her feet to the outside, and delivers another winner for her team.
Amend that, 19-18. 1-point Fury advantage from the back. Raina Terry. That attack error evens things at 19. So Columbus just led by as many as 5 in this first set. Now all square when things get thicker. On the back half of opening this first set. Evans fought it off. The receive was strong. Lush does work on Liao to earn it back for Columbus.
You know, one of the things that's just super special about Lush is her speed to the ball. She waits and goes fast, and I just love that she comes in and she's fearless. That was a critical point that she got for her team, and she wasn't tight. She wanted the ball, delivers a big kill.
Yapo comes off. Parsons slaps it. Lush replies, too strong.
Lush definitely trying to go for the high hands on that one. Again, no touch, point for Omaha.
High suspense here in the first set. In the Fury home opener, 20-all. Evans with Walker complying. Nunaviller. That's a first-team all-PBS swing.
Well, the error really came when Walker tips the ball to Morgan Hentz. She is going to cover so much area of the court. She plays a great defensive play, puts the ball right on the money for Omaha, and then they're in system and run that really quick attack with Nunaviller in the backcourt. So if you're going to play a ball over the net, if you're Columbus, I would play it away from the all-star Morgan Hentz. Go in the other direction, go to right back.
Omaha's grabbed the lead at 21-20, their first lead of the set. Lush at Hilly. Hentz composed, Parsons. Lush and Walker there, Parsons. Evans, great dig. Sent to the other side for Parsons, who found the crease.
Well, Parsons just an exceptional player, varying her shots. You see a number of tips coming her way, and then that cross-court perimeter shot. So she's just showing she's got every tool in terms of to be a great outside hitter. So she experience is really showing with Parsons right now.
Well, the Omaha veterans, Nunaviller, Parsons, who's new to the team and new to the league, coming in, showing their mettle here late in the first set. And this is another good test, Audrey, for the Fury here in this young season, and what they tried to overcome for much of 2025 and failed to do so in the clutch moments. But we can go back and reference what they did in the second set against Atlanta on Thursday. I already brought that up, where they went tooth and nail to get the lead late on before prevailing.
Right, and what's happening here in the first set, they're playing great, then all of a sudden they get stuck in one or two rotations. Really serve-receive became a problem when they were picking on Raina Terry, and then a couple hitting errors, and suddenly that rhythm is lacking. But, you know, they've been in this situation before, so this is a really critical point for the Columbus Fury. We'll see what they can do out of the timeout.
One win in the previous 8 games all time for Columbus against Omaha. They've dominated this series. Fury have them scrambling here. Parsons can't come up with it. A much needed point out of that timeout to get within one again for the Fury.
Yeah, and the tip to right back, good for a number of different reasons, but the primary reason is it takes the setter out of being able to run the offense. Hidney's playing the first ball, and then you see scramble after that.
11-kill night on opening night for Megan Lush, who's serving here to get it back even. Columbus obliges. Fricano hooking the pin well.
You know, that's one of the things Angel Perez really likes about Fricano. She's a big right side blocker, and she can control that left side attacker on the other side of the net. Does it beautifully on that play.
30-year-old, a ton of points over in South Korea before making her way over to MLV. Hentz wants Beeson. And the second-year pro gets it to go after the scramble attempt by Lush.
You know, that's the money shot right there. High off the blocker's hands. You really want, I mean, the tendency is when you have the ability to just crank a ball, you want it to just thump down to the ground. Beeson smart, going high off the blocker's hands.
Parsons with Omaha up 1. Big swing from Terry. The putback right in the heart of the twine. Set point coming for Omaha. 24-22. Omaha didn't lead it till late here in this first set. Columbus looking to keep their chances alive. Pass over from Terry, a freebie. Nunaviller. Down it goes into the donut hole, and Omaha responds with a late surge here in the opening set. Kind of quiet the crowd and take the first against Columbus and go up 1. We'll come back to Nationwide Arena with the second set. Omaha 1, Columbus 0 here on opening night at home for the Fury.
It's not just a sport, it's a calling. At Spalding, we've spent years crafting high-quality equipment that honors that passion. As the official net system supplier to Major League Volleyball, we're proud to support the game at its highest level, where precision, durability, and performance matter most. Because when you give your all, you deserve equipment that does too. Spalding Volleyball, trusted by generations, built for champions.
Novas Nation, the rivalry is back. Join us on Friday, January 16th at the CHI Health Center as your Omaha Supernovas face off against the Atlanta Vibe for Educator Appreciation Night. See the return of former Supernovas head coach Laura Bird-Coon and Husker Olympian Kayla Banworth as 2 of MLV's best collide in another must-see showdown. Bring the noise, pack the house, and help make CHI the toughest place to play in professional volleyball. Get your tickets today at supernovas.com.
Every match is a new opportunity. For us, this is everything. The hours no one sees, the pressure, the belief it takes to keep going. Every serve carries expectation. Every rally demands heart. Every win brings us one step closer to becoming champions. This is Major League Volleyball, where the sport's top stars compete for greatness. This is our game, our league. Keep watching.
From your favorite athletes to your favorite music, listen to everything you love and so much more with the free iHeartRadio app. From live play-by-play to your favorite game day anthems and the biggest sports podcasts in the world, the iHeartRadio app lets you take it all with you and stay connected to your favorite team wherever you go. Download the free iHeartRadio app today.
Set 2 coming up here at Nationwide Arena, home opener for Columbus. Neil Sika, Audrey Flaw with you. Omaha with a surge late in that first set to capture it after Columbus led by as many as 5, but the presence of Nunaviller, outside hitter of the year in the league last season, had 5 kills, 4 for Parsons to lead the way.
Yeah, and I think what Coach Slabe is going to be pleased with after that first set is the service pressure that they applied on Columbus Fury, specifically Raina Terry. They had their target picked, and they really did a good job of making her move and put pressure on her. He mentioned how important serving tough was going to be tonight. After that first set, I think they definitely picked up their serving game and looked really, really solid.
It wasn't as if the Fury's reception was all that poor. In fact, Omaha overcame 5 serve errors in that first set. But the 48-year-old Lucas Slabe, who helped lead the United States women to gold in Tokyo in that delayed Olympics in 2021, an assistant coach, now leading Omaha in this new recalibration Major League Volleyball. Sydney Hilly will start off set 2. A superb setter. Terry, miscommunication there, Evans and Walker. Hilly puts it into the net, evens things at 1. Now the Fury, we've already hit on it a few times, wanting to get better on the heart of the floor with Evans and Yegdich coming in, but 5 other free agents that they feel will bolster this group, provide the experience they were lacking last season. Raina Terry with the pinball effect off Beeson.
Yeah, that's one thing Terry does really, really well. You know, she lines up with the outside, the pin hitter, and she reaches over. She's so strong. If she lines up well, I mean, lights out. That ball is going straight down off her block.
Her efficiency, she hit 361 on Thursday against Atlanta.
You know, but it's important for that left side attacker to not only be an attacker. You've got to, in this league, you've got to do things really well beyond just attacking. Blocking is essential because the right side attackers on every team, they're so strong. You have to be able to pass the ball. You've got to be able to play defense. So Raina Terry really developing into that 6th rotation player this year.
That is not a very common thing, and Angel Perez, that's why he pinpointed her ability coming out of Illinois. Raina Terry up the road in Marengo, drives it here into Beeson, and that's off the mark on the block. So the Fury find themselves up 3-2 on this young second set. Abby Walker, Raina Terry, Megan Lush, the 3 to return from last year's team. Nunaviller. Terry. Janice Liao, who's showing some confidence now that she's been in there from day one for Omaha coming out of the preseason.
Yeah, there's one thing that Liao can do exceptionally well, and that is seal the net. She is long, she's quick, she reads so well, and you saw in that play there just how terminal she can be with her blocking.
The top female blocker in Puerto Rico in 2024, where she played out of the University of Miami. But the Fury restore the lead. And now Taylor Fricano, Wisconsin and then North Carolina before embarking on an 8-year professional career. Parsons sent that pass awry. Despite Nunaviller's best attempts to save it, it's an ace.
You know, when you talk about the strategy to serve a lot of balls to the top hitter on the other side of the net, it's just that element of wearing them down, giving them a lot of things to think about. So they're just not able to just go out and swing. They've got to do multiple skills before they're able to take that set. So you're going to see a lot of balls going to Parsons. You're going to see a lot of balls going to Terry. Not necessarily that they're horrible passers, but just to give them that other element to think about so they're not free to go outside, wait on the set, and smash the ball.
There's never a way to go through easy street in this game, is there, right? You've always got to do something if you excel on another. Nunaviller. Despite Terry's best efforts, that block falls in favor of Omaha.
Yeah, Sydney Hilly running all over the court, makes a great diving set, and then Nunaviller sees 3 blockers in front of her and yet manages to find a way to score. That's a star right there.
Merritt Beeson in 71 sets in Atlanta last year, hit 170. Just 9th in the league, though, at the serve line. It's 16 aces. Nunaviller climbs the ladder. 5-5.
Ball set a little low to Raina Terry. She manages to do a power tip down, and yet it was Morgan Hentz with a superb dig at left back area of the court.
Nunaviller, match high so far, 7 kills. Terry off the tip, Getzinger with crosstown traffic into Nunaviller. Yegdich comes up with the stop, and Columbus comes up with the point.
Great defensive play by Yegdich, the libero for the Columbus Fury. Boy, she is just loaded, ready to go. Reads the play wonderfully, but look at this attack off the blocker's hands. Her approach takes her in. Terry wipes it off the right hand of the right side blocker.
Alexandra Yegdich, 2-time medal winner, including gold at the World Cup in the Netherlands and Poland in 2022. Getzinger tools it to perfection.
That's
6-6.
a great play. She's just running her route with power and speed, calls for the set, and Hilly finds her. Not a lot of space there between the blocker's hands and the antenna, but she finds it, threads it, and just smashes that ball down the line.
Third-year pro from outside of Phoenix, Nunaviller, grew up in Chandler, Arizona. Hence to Hilly. The first team all-performers set the tone for that one in Getzinger's finish.
Well, I'm super impressed with Getzinger. Again, played at Creighton, before that Kentucky, and she just runs her route with a lot of trust in her setter. Even if the setter doesn't choose to set her the ball, she's running that route and she's available to swing.
Not bad for working off the rust of not having played last season and finishing school. That's a slow drip in favor of Columbus. Back and forth we go early in this second set at 7-all.
Now, on the other side of the net, the Columbus Fury really hasn't run very many slides with Reagan Pittman-Nelson, and she is really good. That's really her top skill. We'll see if they can work that part of the offense in, as the Fury needs to spread the offense out. It seems to be going left side a lot, so if they can pass and dig a little bit better, run a varied offense, I think that would really help the Columbus Fury at this point.
Omaha passed it well enough on that last sequence to earn it through the middle. Another avenue of Getzinger's game that's shining early as the serve. Lush rises high and lashes home.
Ashley Evans takes a pass that's not perfect, but delivers a great set to Megan Lush. And again, it's her speed, it's her arm. She's got a whip of an arm, able to hit high over the block.
Liao over Walker for the moment. Yegdich had her back. Nunaviller wanted better. Columbus does well.
Look at the similarities in these two teams. Nunaviller has a lot of experience as a libero in her college days, and Megan Lush, same thing. She was a libero for the national team, so you've got these 6 rotation outside hitters that really have great backcourt defensive skills.
Lush, a Nations League best at that position nationally for the national team in 2019. Swinging here with Columbus up 9-8 in the second. Omaha took the first set, 25-21. Parsons with a pummel. It's off a tip. Omaha point.
Yeah, touch off the block there. Ball set a little low, but again, when you have speed in your approach, look at that. Parsons gets there, is able to use just the fingertips off the block.
Caught a piece of Abby Walker. Lush and Liao with her second block of this second set, closing off the Columbus veteran.
You know, being a middle blocker is such a tough position. You've got to have that lateral speed, pin to pin. And what I think Liao does really, really well is she waits and she reads, and then that speed going from either pin is really, really good.
8 blocks in that first game against San Diego in the 3-set put down of the Mojo. Columbus respectively had 14 and show one there with Walker and Fricano working on that side. 10-10. It's actually Megan Lush who was over there, and now she's serving. How about Hentz? Unorthodox position. How gets it to fall?
Man, sometimes you just got to learn how to play ugly balls, and that was just a very unorthodox type of play. A great dig, a quick set, and Liao just jumps quick, finds a way to score.
Barrow of the year, Hentz, all-star. Did it all. Done it all her first 2 seasons. Columbus is going toe-to-toe with Omaha here in set 2. Back on the side out with the serve with Walker. Numeric counterpart Parsons. Walker, look out. Beeson. A massive swing off the right.
Beeson does a really good job. She's looking cross court and then turns her thumb down to go down the line. Really comes through it very quickly and almost took Abby Walker's head off on that swing.
She made the right decision to move out of the way.
Yeah.
Liao. Evans. Pittman Nelson. Well, the third-year pro, she thought about retirement after last season, got married in the summer, but Angel Perez says, we could use you, and she says, I'm in.
Yeah, I love this set in the gap there. The gap is between the middle blocker and the right side blocker. You got to be up quick, and she is on that one, terminates really nicely. Like to see Pittman to get a few more sets, not only in that gap area, but behind. I think she's really, really strong hitting that slide.
Get into her story a little bit more. The Stand Tall Foundation that she brings to Columbus, doing great work for youth volleyball players. Columbus, a couple of subs. Audrey Pack is on here. Rookie out of UCLA, undrafted, and then went right back to come up with the dig, but Nunaviller was chatting it up, dropping down another point. 13-12 Omaha. Having
Pack set in the back court gives another hitter in the front court. So now the Columbus Fury has 3 offensive weapons in the front row, and also Raina Terry in the back. Megan Lush in the back.
And the Fury debut of Jalen Hodge. He's number 7 in black. Played last year in Puerto Rico. Columbus has themselves a point. Raina Terry.
Love how Raina Terry is used on that right pin in that rotation. So good swing. She finds herself one-on-one hitting over top of Nunaviller.
Thumps it over on the serve, all even at 13. Nunaviller. Terry wants it back. Lush, with their best efforts, heads into the front row, and maybe some floor burns. It's one of the things she's battled, and especially over much of last season, her knees.
Yeah.
So it's something to keep an eye on for Megan Lush.
Yeah, she's going hard after that ball, and I think that's a great sign of leadership there. Every point matters, and she's going hard after that one. If she could save it, she was going to try and send a free ball over, but never made it in that second contact.
Omaha by 1. Real whip to that swing from Lush. A little more casual for Parsons, who measures it well. Omaha by 2.
Now that's where experience comes to play. You know, she's been hammering the ball, and then she takes a little bit off. And again, that area in the middle of the court is always somewhat susceptible, so you have to really read that hand-to-ball contact on the outside hitter.
Pack for Hodge. Played collegiately, Jalen Hodge at Arizona. Pack at UCLA. Once they joined the Big Ten, Fury needed that one. Lush came up with the swing. So Reagan Pittman Nelson, he was still 5th in the league last year in terms of blocks overall. And blocks per set was at 71 on the season. We were laughing with her earlier this morning in the warm-up. She says it's a very unorthodox way she goes about her technique. She said, I don't have any.
Yeah.
Guided aside. There was a touch, though, from Columbus. And Omaha gets to 16. Up 2 here in set 2. And leading at 1-0 in Columbus. Match 2 for both of these teams early in this MLV season 2026 on YouTube. Clock and a kill so far for Reagan Pittman Nelson. We were touching a little bit on her foundation that she brings with her to Central Ohio. Youth financial need for young volleyball clubs and young volleyball players. The Stand Tall Foundation and the Rub is writing a letter to get that support to her dog. An Australian Shepherd, Lush, shoves that to the back. And that was doggone good from the Fury.
It was. Yeah, I love Earl's Helping Hands. It's a scholarship fund, and it's a donation-based program that helps send youth that have financial need to this volleyball and leadership camp that she runs, the Stand Tall Volleyball Academy. So, yeah, you can follow her on social media. You can make donations, and applying for a scholarship, if you're in need, you just simply write a letter to Earl.
I did a practice letter to Earl, and I proofread it. It was very good. Fury out of the timeout, able to get this thing back on even terms at 16 apiece. Ashley Evans. What a strong addition to the Fury outfit this season. Fricado meets Parsons. Terry from the back. Hilly. Nunneviller's turn from the rear. Sends it in.
Yeah, it's a great shot by Nunviller. When there's three blockers, those angles are really a great spot to tip. The backcourt defense is kind of back on their heels, ready for that big swing. So lots of area in that right front area of the court, but also the left front area of the court. She chose to drop it in that right back area of the court with that back row attack.
Nunneviller's 16 digs, didn't have to do the work offensively against San Diego, but she's got 9 tonight to lead all hitters. Went over 23 times last season on her way to back-to-back first-team all-PVF performances. There's Parsons coming up.
And when you're trying to set that back row attack, you really want it to be fast tempo. But the problem is if you underset it just slightly, the advantage goes to the block. That time Evans just kind of trapped Raina Terry on that back row attack. Ball set a little bit low, and really Terry had nowhere to go but into the belly of the block.
18-16. Timeout here from Columbus. Angel Perez maybe sensing too. This is another circumstance from the first set late on where Omaha began to excel. So what do you think the message is right now, looking to combat that here in set 2 so you don't go down 2-0?
Right, well I think if Omaha is earning points with great execution, great play, you can almost accept that. When you're giving Omaha points because the rhythm is off and the tempo is off, then you kind of have to regroup, which is why I think he's calling a timeout right now. Last couple of plays, set's been a little off, the rhythm's been a little bit off, and you want to call a timeout when you're still within striking distance here. So 2 points down is nothing in this game. Get the ball back, and then you're 1 point down, get a, on a run here. So really right now, I think the message is let's make Omaha earn their points, and let's not just give them points with unforced errors.
See some of the shots with a great crowd on hand for the home opener for Columbus. 6 of the 9 wins the Fury earned last season were right here at Nationwide Arena. Compiled a couple of 3-match win streaks. But Omaha, they've got sights set on getting back to wearing the crown, which they did in season 1 of what was then known as the PVF. Well, MLV here in season 3. Big swing. Parsons into a straitjacket over there, and it's because of the work of Raina Terry.
And the thing about defense, it's no longer good to just get your hand on the ball. You want to be able to dig the ball somewhere high middle of the court so that you could run an offense that time. A lot of scrambling going on Omaha's side of the net.
Parsons atoning in a big way. That was almost a souvenir that was a rocket ship off that right arm.
It's a big swing, and defensively, you definitely don't want to swing at the ball. Ball's coming at you fast. You want to absorb the ball, not only with your arms, but with your hips as well.
Big Ten Player of the Year, senior season at Minnesota, then known as Sarah Wilhite. Beeson, strong on the right side. Fricano has the answer on the opposite for Columbus.
Well, Fricano takes a set that is inside, gets her feet to the ball, and just hits that ball high. This is a great play. Look at how she gets her feet there, really uses that block for a point.
Fury keeping it tight. Liao, finger roll touch to spill it over. Marina Terry wants it back. Omaha 2018, hence out, Liao out. Nora Tabrak, who shined collegiately at Creighton, the 23-year-old. Saw time of the second set against San Diego on Thursday. In to serve here for the Supernovas. Getzinger, a little bit of a wry grin. Fricano's big swing keeps Columbus right there.
Always talk about not making it a 1v6 kind of attack. If you're able to take a set and make it a 1v1, like I'm going against the outside blocker's hands and I'm able to score, I think that's the way you want to go, and that's the way Fricano went with that swing.
Fricano headed ace against the vibe. Near overpass, Hilly. She does her best, along with Getzinger. Beeson, how about that casual dig from Yegdich? On a 100-mile-an-hour heater down the line. Nunaviller, Yegdich putting on a display. Hence for Beeson. Hilly comes up clutch. On the best rally of the night. Terry's swing is too strong.
But that was a tremendous display of what the MLV brings, right? This rally, tough plays on both sides of the net, scrappy plays. You know, so that was just a great rally. It didn't go Columbus's way, but great rally nonetheless.
Ball's whizzing at Yegdich, fought it off to no avail. The ace, they go at Terry in the receive game, and Omaha extends it to 3 at 22-19. Nervy time for Columbus. Beeson, 7 kills against San Diego on Thursday night. Pittman, Nelson, pummeling job, big point.
That's what I think the Fury fans want to see. I think they want to see that tempo set to Reagan Pittman-Nelson. See her in warm-up. I mean, she was just hammering the ball. So I think a little more spread of the offense is what Columbus Fury has to do at this point.
And they were running the rookie middles too for a lot of last year. They kind of got away from the slide, but Pittman-Nelson can bring that element back into the fold for them this year.
I really think it's one of her strengths and the reason why she's such an exceptional middle. Not only is she a great blocker, but she's able to run that route with a lot of speed, as we've seen from the Omaha middle attacker, Getzinger. She does that exceptionally well. On every single play, she is running that route.
And fortunate nature for Columbus off that big point, a serve error. Omaha 23-20 and a timeout here. Taking set 1. They've won 7 of the 8 all-time meetings against Columbus that first season. They won 6 of their last 7. They never lost consecutive matches. Never were swept on their way to winning the final against Grand Rapids. And then stunned by the debutante Indy.
Right.
In the Ignite, who are coming to town next weekend. Speaking of debutantes, the Dallas Pulse making their debut on the other side of the schedule here tonight in MLV.
Yeah, so excited to watch them play and see that team develop as well. But, you know, you talk about the success of Omaha. When we talked to Coach Slabe, he said the franchise works very hard to set this team up for success. He talked about the facilities, the apartments, and how close everything was and how easy things are for them to just focus on volleyball.
Well, when in doubt here late on, Pittman-Nelson playing with anger. And a smash from the middle. Fury down 2, 23-21.
You know,
Iapio comes back on for Columbus.
Yeah, if you're able to make that kind of set and swing like that, it means the pass is there. So Pittman in good rhythm right now, as you mentioned, with Evans.
Iapio in San Diego last season. That was through a mail slot from Getzinger.
Yeah, she is so talented. I'm just like enjoying watching her play, the competitive spirit, and she's just in the right place always, the right time, and that rhythm that she has right now with Hilly is just superb. So that is a really tough combo to stop.
Set point, single season best in hitting percentage at Creighton that 5th year in 2024, but comes up shy on the serve and keeps Columbus hanging around at 24-22. So Ashley Evans, speaking of a pulse, Columbus has it late on here in the set. Put into Parsons for Cano. Hilly at the net. Nunaville the reach. Hiapo, Lush over. Hilly. Parsons has some distraction. Lush and Fricano can't fight it off. It was offline. And Omaha has handled business on the road through the first 2 sets. 25-22, the Supernovas are in control here at Nationwide. Taking set 2 by 3. We hit the intermission and we're back. MLV on YouTube tonight from Central Ohio.
Novas Nation, the rivalry is back. Join us on Friday, January 16th at the CHI Health Center as your Omaha Supernovas face off against the Atlanta Vibe for Educator Appreciation Night. See the return of former Supernovas head coach Laura Bird-Coon and Husker Olympian Kayla Banworth as 2 of MLV's best collide in another must-see showdown. Bring the noise, pack the house, and help make CHI the toughest place to play in professional volleyball. Get your tickets today at supernovas.com.
It's not just a sport, it's a calling. At Spalding, we've spent years crafting high-quality equipment that honors that passion. As the official net system supplier to Major League Volleyball, we're proud to support the game at its highest level, where precision, durability, and performance matter most. Because when you give your all, you deserve equipment that does too. Spalding Volleyball, trusted by generations, built for champions. Every match is a new opportunity. For us, this is everything. The hours no one sees, the pressure, the belief it takes to keep going. Every serve carries expectation. Every rally demands heart. Every win brings us one step closer to becoming champions. This is Major League Volleyball, where the sport's top stars compete for greatness. This is our game, our league. Keep watching.
From your favorite athletes to your favorite music, listen to everything you love and so much more with the free iHeartRadio app. From live play-by-play to your favorite game day anthems and the biggest sports podcasts in the world, the iHeartRadio app lets you take it all with you and stay connected to your favorite team wherever you go. Download the free iHeartRadio app today.
Novas Nation, we're tipping our hats to the heart of Nebraska. Join us Sunday, January 18th at the CHI Health Center as your Omaha Supernovas face the Orlando Valkyries for Farmers Appreciation Night, featuring a Supernovas trucker hat giveaway to the first 5,000 fans. See Brooke Nunaviller and Sydney Hilly alongside local stars Merritt Beeson and Nora Sis as Omaha and Orlando clash in a battle of the last 2 MLV champions. Bring the noise, pack the house, and help make CHI the toughest place to play in professional volleyball. Get your tickets at supernovas.com.
It's
fantastic crowd here at Nationwide Arena. The home opener for the Columbus Fury in Season 3, but the newly minted MLV, Major League Volleyball, Omaha leading 2-0 here at the break. Columbus and Omaha 1-0, and we welcome you back courtside here at Nationwide Arena with the CEO of the Fury, David Pateson, happy new season to you. Great to see you.
Appreciate it. Glad to be here.
Well, this is an exciting crowd. This is an exciting time and a recalibration for this club. I think Anel Perez, we were talking about, has the roster we want in place. But I'm curious from your perspective, from the ivory tower, what would you say is different about year 3 of running a professional volleyball team compared to year 1?
Well, I think for coach, for myself, and everybody with the organization, it's having 2 years behind us to really understand what we are working with here. And whether it's coach understanding the personnel that's within our league and how to make up the team. I think he's done a great job of that. And for us, I think just from a business side, just continuing to get out and visit with people, get more and more people in tune with this. You know, we did that tonight a little bit with the Women Leaders event, which we've done 3 years in a row. But, you know, you just get a little bit better every time around. You know, it's first year we threw it together pretty quickly, and this year we've had more time, and we have a really good team.
David, I'm noticing that there's a lot of club volleyball players in attendance tonight. How important is that relationship between the Columbus Fury and the community and club members?
It's huge, and you know, we appreciate you for being a big part of that, being a liaison with that. But both the OHSAA, which we get behind the state championship events, and the OVR, the club scene. So that's the beauty about volleyball, right? You have volleyball in the fall with the middle schools, high schools, and colleges, and in the spring you have the club scene, which is in Ohio one of the biggest in the regions in the entire country.
And I noticed tonight you guys are honoring the state championship teams. How do you feel that they are appreciating being recognized here at the top level?
Yeah, I think anytime you've done something significant, as these teams have, and you're getting in front of a crowd of 6,000 or so, they know it's a volleyball community too. I think it's a big thing for them, and we're privileged to be able to make that happen.
You know, I find so interesting the fascinating background that you have in both professional sports at the minor league level, minor league hockey, college athletics, but to see a sport that's been so popular at the collegiate level and now kind of take this meteoric rise into the professional ranks, at least in the United States, for the first time. How special is that for you?
Well, I think it's, again, another new frontier. Women's sports in general feel like a new frontier, even though women's sports have been around for quite a while. Volleyball is phenomenal. You know, it really is truly, I think, the best opportunity on the pro sports level of all of them. And we've had success. The WNBA has been around for more than a quarter century. It's successful, but it took a while, right? NWSL, same thing. But again, this is unique. And I think volleyball has a chance to be the #1 women's sport at some point in time.
The CEO of the Columbus Fury, David Pateson, thanks for stopping by.
Thank you.
Looking forward to a great season.
Thanks, David.
Columbus Fury and Omaha here at the break. Omaha leading it 2-0. And we'll come back with that third set right after this. MLV on YouTube.
Novas Nation, the rivalry is back. Join us on Friday, January 16th at the CHI Health Center as your Omaha Supernovas face off against the Atlanta Vibe for Educator Appreciation Night. See the return of former Supernovas head coach Laura Bird-Coon and Husker Olympian Kayla Banworth as 2 of MLV's best collide in another must-see showdown. Bring the noise, pack the house, and help make CHI the toughest place to play in professional volleyball. Get your tickets today at supernovas.com.
It's not just a sport, it's a calling. At Spalding, we've spent years crafting high-quality equipment that honors that passion. As the official net system supplier to Major League Volleyball, we're proud to support the game at its highest level, where precision, durability, and performance matter most. Because when you give your all, you deserve equipment that does too. Spalding Volleyball, trusted by generations, built for champions. Every match is a new opportunity. For us, this is everything. The hours no one sees, the pressure, the belief it takes to keep going. Every serve carries expectation. Every rally demands heart. Every win brings us one step closer to becoming champions. This is Major League Volleyball, where the sport's top stars compete for greatness. This is our game, our league. Keep watching.
From your favorite athletes to your favorite music, listen to everything you love and so much more with the free iHeartRadio app. From live play-by-play to your favorite game day anthems and the biggest sports podcasts in the world, the iHeartRadio app lets you take it all with you and stay connected to your favorite team wherever you go. Download the free iHeartRadio app today.
Novas Nation, we're tipping our hats to the heart of Nebraska. Join us Sunday, January 18th at the CHI Health Center as your Omaha Supernovas face the Orlando Valkyries for Farmers Appreciation Night, featuring a Supernovas trucker hat giveaway to the first 5,000 fans. See Brooke Nunaviller and Sydney Hilly alongside local stars Merritt Beeson and Nora Sis as Omaha and Orlando clash in a battle of the last two MLV champions. Bring the noise, pack the house, and help make CHI the toughest place to play in professional volleyball. Get your tickets at supernovas.com.
It's not just
Omaha leading it up 2 sets here in Columbus. Second match of the season for both. And both are 1-0. And Elise Getzinger showing early season success for the Supernovas. Mentioned that she finished up her final year of school. She didn't play in 2025, but she's been mighty impressive in their first 2 matches so far.
Well, she certainly has, and she's been keeping the block for Fury honest, and by that I mean that the blockers just can't release to Omaha's left side attackers. Getzinger does a really good job of trusting Hilly, even if she's slightly off the net, to run that slide, and that has really been a difference maker for this Omaha team.
Liao shoved it out. Opening point to Columbus here in the 3rd set, and they need it. Omaha looking for a second consecutive sweep to start the season. Parsons, Nunaviller each have 10 kills to lead the way. Mentioning Getzinger, she has 6, but doesn't start on the floor here in set 3. Shoved over by Terry. Parsons. Some extremities there of Columbus get in the way, and Omaha on the board here in the 3rd.
You know, there's all these subtle ways that you prevent your team from having an opportunity to swing big. And the second contact, when a non-setter is touching the ball, a lot of times those balls are being set a little bit too tight on both sides of the net. And so those are the things that as the season goes on, you're going to see things getting cleaned up. So I really feel like that second contact, when the setter is not setting the ball, those things are going to get cleaned up, and you're going to see a lot more powerful swings out of an out-of-system set.
It's the 9th serve error from Omaha. Conversely, Columbus with only 2. Liao whisked that in the direction of the line. There's some confusion as to whether it was in or was off Columbus. Nathan Mayhaven up top. We'll review it.
Referee challenge for in-out.
So this is new from the referees this year, who can initiate the challenge in and out. Doesn't have to necessarily come from a coach, so they'll make sure this is on the straight and narrow.
Yeah, I don't really think the coaches are, the referees are initiating it at this juncture of the match. If that,
it's an option though this season, right?
It is. They typically want to do it when it's like in the red zone after point 20. So I'm unclear if Coach Slabe has initiated the review. I do believe that ball was in though. Looked in on that one shot that we were able to see.
Columbus up 2-1 here in the 3rd. Last year, the Fury in 3-set matches. They had 3 sweeps, but they were swept 8 times. On the other flip of the coin, Omaha, they were so strong in that first season, they were never swept, and didn't even feel Luca Slabe, the head coach, his longtime friend Angel Perez. There is Angel Luca Slabe. Felt they didn't have their best in terms of their attacking game in the San Diego match. Had somewhat of a lengthy delay earlier in the first set. Angel Perez conversing with his longtime sidekick, Carlos Cardona.
Yeah, those two are quite the team. They are, it's really fun to watch the interaction. It's, you know, Angel Perez has the utmost respect for Cardona, and he is a fun guy. He doesn't speak a lot of English, so when I interact with him, it's a little bit of, you know, hand gesturing, figuring it out, smiling, you know, but Carlos Cardona, what a great mind he has for the game of volleyball.
And there's Noel Carpio, who's new to the staff this year for Angel Perez. In his third season, really a savant of the game. One hell of a player.
Yeah.
I mentioned the recognition for the Puerto Rican Volleyball Hall of Fame, a 21-year pro career. Already told the story where he was teammates with Lucas Slabe.
Ladies and gentlemen, the ball is out. Point Columbus.
And the ball was out. Took him a while to get there, but it is a Columbus point. But he never played on that 21 BYU, or the 2001 BYU National Championship team. They're coaching against each other for the very first time. Jegdic. Fracano. Well, the one thing they're looking for, consistency coming from that right side this year without Izzy Rapach, who was one of the top in kills in the league last year. Can Fracano show the consistency?
Yeah, you know, in this league and really in every level of play, if you've got a strong right side attacker, I mean, you're going to go very far. So that is a critical position.
Terry and Walker ignite Columbus into the block, and a 5-1 advantage here in the third.
You talk about the physicality. Look at Terry on that, and then she does a little stare down after getting that block, but her head is above the net. Her arms are well over the net, and so if that ball is set a little bit tight, the advantage is going to go to Terry on the block.
It's a must this third set for Columbus. We'll keep it here out of the timeout, which Omaha takes. Fury lead at 5-1. They'll go on the road to Grand Rapids in the midweek before returning home next Saturday night to face Indy Ignite in year 2. Of course, the excitement around up Dallas coming into the league, but 3 more expansion clubs are on the table for MLV in the not too distant future. San Diego, or pardon, Washington D.C., Sacramento among the markets that are down the road to get a team in the Twin Cities in Minneapolis.
Yeah, and you know, this sport, fans are just hungry to get a team in their city, so the expansion is super exciting for the league.
Evans, Jegdic, miscommunication.
Got in each other's way. Sometimes that's going to happen. You got to laugh and shake it off, and that one is kind of one of those situations. 2 people going hard for the ball, just kind of obstructing each other from getting it.
10 serve errors for Omaha. Parsons misses the mark. 5-2 Columbus. Abby Walker. The recognition from Hilly. It's sublime.
No, Hilly's in the back row, so it wasn't an attack where she was up and over the plane of the net. It was just a simple little 2-handed set that just goes slightly over the top of the net, right into that open area right in the middle of the court for the Fury.
Sydney Hilly, international shine for the 5th-year pro. 2nd of 3 seasons in Omaha. Lush not able to convert on that swing on the right side. It's actually Fracano who hit it off the mark. Raina Terry. Quick fire reaction from Beeson. Terry. Hilly on the ready. Nunaviller. It's a Parsons set on a system. Getzinger has joined the forces up top. But there's no one that's going to mess with Pittman Nelson in that groove.
Pittman enjoys blocking balls. I think that's what I would say about her. She loves the challenge, and she is up and ready. And she talked about her footwork not being perfect and all that. But I just was like, you know, you're determined. I can see that when you go up to block, and I think she displayed that in that play.
Fricano. Nunaviller and Evans each some contact. Pittman Nelson there to block Getzinger. Terry does the same, but it's outside. 7-5 Columbus. And by as many as 4 early on here in the third. 2 sets to none Omaha. Looking to spoil Columbus's home opener. Evans blindsiding everyone with that quick trigger swing.
I love when setters, they sort of have that sixth sense of knowing when the block is up and when they're not. She clearly had that peripheral vision. That blocker wasn't up. She was going to attack on that perfect pass.
It's with Bergamo in Italy. Took them to a 5th place finish. Pittman Nelson provides more resistance in the middle for Columbus. We're swallowing up balls here.
And Pittman was a little late, but she never gave up on the ball, and she just kept doing her job. And at the end, hands on the ball results in a point on that block.
9-5. Pittman Nelson stuffs Nunaviller for the moment. Over for Evans and Lush. Omaha coming into the net, and the Fury go up 10-5.
As you mentioned, this is a must-win set for the Columbus Fury. And here for Omaha, we see number 27, Ohio State alum, Emily Londot, 3-time All-American, has entered the match.
And one of the great games of the season last year here in Columbus, where she had 19 points. 21 points from Parsons in a 3-setter, a new Supernovas record in the debut. Working the block well off that left side. Nunaviller delivers.
One of the great techniques of Nunaviller is she jumps so high, delays on the swing, and swings actually when the block is sort of coming down, and she's able to really slice the ball off their hands.
10-6. Pittman Nelson. The soft touch over. Easy put away from Parsons, though, with the vacant space.
See how important that rhythm is between setter and middle. That time, Ashley Evans and Reagan Pittman just a little off the mark, and a free ball sent over the net.
Rookie Brooke Mosher out of Pittsburgh, was the 15th pick in the draft, digs that in front of her bench. She just came on with Londot, who has that repel off of her despite her best efforts to time it against Pittman Nelson.
And on the floor, I do want to mention that Brooke Mosher, who is a lefty setter, she's setting from the back court. So we've got Londot in the front. You've got Brooke Mosher, number 6, setting the offense. So there are 3 hitters in the front row.
Mosher was a teammate of Raina Terry at Illinois before playing her final season at Pitt. Londot, 2-hand swat. It was sloppy from Omaha. Columbus continues to persist, 12-7. Pittman Nelson. Long. The serve errors for Columbus, that's just their 3rd, have been few and far between on this night. Omaha is such a good ball control team. Not often going to beat themselves. Lush, tip drill, Mosher, Londot, fires it along. Yegdich. This is Parsons, too heavy. Right back to Columbus with the point, leading 13-8 here in the third.
Mietich recognizes that her bump set to Megan Lush was not perfect, and she quickly went over and said, I got you next time. I got a better one on me.
What do you notice from the 15-year pro and the present she's brought to the Fury? That gets in on the back from Londot with a big smack.
Well, I think she reads really well. I think her serve receive has been really consistent tonight. So I really like the presence that she has, and she takes up a lot of space on serve receive, and I think that settles sometimes Raina Terry down a little bit. You know, she takes up a little bit more space. Terry doesn't have as big of a slice of pie to take care of in the backcourt.
Mosier with that ball loader money.
Yeah.
With that swat to the opposite side.
Well, when you have a lefty setter, that's exactly what she can bring to the offense. She can swing. That's her natural strong side right there on the right side. And I've seen her do that a lot collegiately, so I was not surprised to see that from her.
Parsons comes up with the block on Fricano, and the substitutions, Londot and Mosier have brought a little bit of life to Omaha. They're within 2 at 13-11. Phenomenal career at Ohio State for Emily Londot. Second all-time in kills. But that serve error, which has been haunting Omaha for much of the night, allows Columbus to go back up by 3.
Brooke Mosier staying in the front court, of course. You know, Hilly off, Mosier's in.
Mosier setting Parsons, who sends it toward the Scioto, but it's off a tip or a touch.
Yep.
So that heavy extension, but it is Omaha's point off the deflection. Caught Abby Walker. Evans now sets Walker. Hence back on the floor for the Supernovas. Raina Terry rains one down, and a big swing off the block.
You know, the value of getting a good block touch, I can't even tell you how important that is. You're able to transition. That was an easy dig for the Fury in tempo to that left pin. So the block touch is really critical in this league.
Had some slurve on that ball from Walker. Nuneviller makes no mistake. 15-13. Omaha within 2. They trailed by as many as 6 in that opening set before they really turned it on late between Nuneviller and Parsons. Took control in the back half of set 2. They have both. Pittman, Nelson. Just a ferocity with which he terminates those balls in the middle. And a timeout here from Omaha. Columbus the first to 16 in a set they have to have here in their home opener. 16-13 Fury in set 3. More coming up here from Nationwide. big free agent acquisitions. Back-to-back there, Ashley Evans and Reagan Pittman-Nelson. Injury prone for her first 2 seasons in the league in both Atlanta and San Diego, but she's got 2 of her 3 blocks in this set. Post the Fury to a 3-point advantage. Serving here to Omaha. Nunaviller claims there was a touch. Referees comply for now. Columbus says no way. Going to be a review.
Referee challenge for in-out.
Second time a referee challenge for in-out in this 3rd set.
Yep. You know, we talk about Pittman, and not only does she bring a strong blocking presence, but she's got the ability to turn things around and get quick points offensively. We saw a couple great sets to her in front, and then we see her ability to run a slide. So I just think Pittman is just going to keep getting better and better as that connection with her setter gets more consistent.
And Reagan Pittman-Nelson's going to love playing in this building. One of her best games as a pro with San Diego here last March, and she had 11 kills and 7 blocks. But up front now, Evans and Terry. Fracano on the floor with Lush and Alexandra Yegdich. Columbus's point. There was no touch, 17-13. Fracano, Mosier with Nunaviller. There's that extension you talk about, and almost suspends herself in midair, forcing the defense into a tough move.
Well, I think what's really important for all hitters is to know defensively where the strong defensive players are and maybe where the vulnerabilities are in the backcourt. That time, beautifully placed tip in the right back area of the court.
Big night for Nunaviller. Along with Parsons in the kill department, Lawn Dot. A cross-court shot hit to perfection throughout her collegiate career, just off the mark there.
Well, Raina Terry really set up that play by roll shotting to Nunaviller. Nunaviller dives to get the ball, and now offensively, really Omaha's limited to that right side attack. So the block releases early, and it forces Londot to make a shot. Almost hit that cross-court shot, but as you mentioned, just a little bit wide. So that point was really set up nicely by Raina Terry.
Londot, the block is down. Lush and Pittman-Nelson. The Fury bringing the defense here in set 3, one they need to win. 19-14, timeout Omaha.
So this is an interesting time for Omaha. You know, we'll see if Coach Slabe decides to put Sydney Hilly back in. You know, we'll see if those substitutions happen, or if he wants to see what his rookies can do. You know, Londot's been getting blocked a little bit on that right side. Megan Lush has been sealing the net really nicely against her. So we'll see what his strategic moves are after this timeout. I know that they're talking to their staff right now. The players that are out there trying to get what the play should be. But he is sticking with Mosier as a setter, and Londot is back out on the court. Oh no, substitution.
Sydney Hilly returns to the fray. Well, for Columbus, in many tight games last year, tight matches, and in circumstances like this where they were swept 8 times, but you saw that youth on display when it came to closeout time, especially against the elite teams in the league. But an about face here to get back in order here in set 3. Still a ways to go, but looking strong. Pittman-Nelson had that rising up, but it goes offline. 19-15, Omaha with the point out of the timeout.
This is where your side-out offense is so important. It's critical right now for the Fury to get a good, strong side out. Keep this lead.
Pittman-Nelson protecting Terry. Lush is so good out of the back, but playing up here in this rotation. Working for Fracano, who launches too far.
An opportunity to score there. Unforced error. This is what we saw in the other sets. Columbus Fury giving away some points, easy points to Omaha.
Pittman Nelson runs into Getzinger, who's fired up with 2 straight now for Omaha. 19-17 in the sense of that push from the Supernovas. Calls Angel Perez into a timeout for his team.
We see the runs that make a big difference. It was 19-14, now 19-17. So Omaha getting 3 points. Again, on not so perfect execution from the Fury's side of the net. A ball hit long, a ball hit in the net. And so that's where you hope that over time that will work itself out. But when you're playing a team like Omaha, you can't just hand over points, and you can't hand over points back to back. We see right now Omaha is playing with a lot of confidence. They made a couple substitution changes. We see the depth of their bench and what they're able to do. So right now, this is Columbus Fury's opportunity to get into the red zone by getting this 20th point.
And it's the test even protecting a league, but where your reception game has to be so strong, at least late in these sets. Going against a team like Omaha, who's had the error-prone serves tonight, but when it's come time for the witching hour, if you will, they've delivered. Will that continue at 19-17, a 3-0 run? Lush comes along and pumped it off of Getzinger. Needed for the Fury.
Well, she's so reliable. She's so clutch. Not a perfect pass. It pulled Ashley Evans off the net. Everybody knew the ball was going to be set to Megan on that left side pin, but she finds a way to deliver. Speed of the arm and execution high off the blocker's hands.
10 kills, 4 blocks, 6 digs for Lush. Blocking is the story right now for the Fury.
And blocking for Megan Lush, that has been amazing. Take a look at how she beats the hitter to the spot and then reaches up and over. All the momentum with your feet are going to the left, but your upper body has to push to the right.
The two-time captain, the heart and soul of the team, coming up with 2 big ones here to quell that Omaha run. And Getzinger makes sure she gets that, tooling it well off Walker and Lush.
You know, it says a lot about Sydney Hilly and the trust that she has with Getzinger to give her the next ball even after she gets roofed, and then the gutsiness of Getzinger to execute that and not shy away from the block.
Omaha starters are on the floor. Walker goes across the way. Beeson to pump it forward for Parsons. Lush at Nunaviller. Big contact, Parsons. Omaha's points.
This is where, for Columbus, I'd like to see a back row attack presence. It's a 2-hitter rotation. Ashley Evans is in the front row, and you win with firepower. So if all you have is that left side attacker, really the advantage goes to the opposing team. So you've got to really try to have a very diverse offense in this league.
There's some power off some arms. Lush taking control of the Fury attack. And this one in transition. 22-19.
Well, take a look at this bump set, laid out perfectly, and then Lush going after it, beating in that inside blocker's hand there, going hard cross court.
Fury looking to stay alive. Down 2 sets here at home. Nunaviller pockets that in the back row. Omaha won't go quietly. In search of the sweep. Down 2. Return to the All-Star, the setter of the year, the reigning setter of the year, Sydney Hilly. Put it on a platter for Parsons, and she delivers.
Again, the timing of that back row attack for Raina Terry, that will work itself out, but she was forced to tip the ball. As a result, in-system play by Omaha, and now they're only down by 1.
At 22-21. Hilly's serve is down. right in front of Angel Perez, who looks away and can't believe it. It's all even in the third set. The ace, Hilly, providing the dimes and providing the big ace to get this thing 22 all.
And that ball was clearly in. So if you're Columbus Fury right now, you just have to regroup. The past is in the past. You know, they had an opportunity to take this one. They were ahead by quite a few. So it's a game to 3 at this point, right? You just play each ball separately, game to 3, and you cannot have unforced errors, and you cannot give free balls to your opponent on either side of the net. It's the team that's able to execute at a high level at the tail end of the set. That's the one that's going to win here. So you starts off with a tough serve, as we just saw from Omaha, ace by them. So serve and pass, it's a game within the game, and we'll see who prevails at those two skills in order to give their team a better opportunity to win the set.
When you look at this roster where they went out and you grab two players with such a high bar, the All-Stars and Hilly, to come back and hence into the mix once more for Omaha. Compliment Nuneviller. It's in their Achilles heel, though, that serve game tonight. And the error provides Columbus with a lead for the moment at 23-22. Hilly. Flush with the dig. Terry. Set point coming for Columbus. And they rise to their feet at Nationwide.
Huge touch block off of Parsons' swing. In a great position to take this third set.
Lush wants to make it to 4. Liao. It's wide. Columbus alive and well against Omaha. They force a fourth. Or so they think. Omaha will challenge to see if that Liao ball had a Fury touch to it. Omaha nipped and tucked back in from a big deficit in this third set, but they have 12 service errors in the game.
Yeah, you know, the service errors, I think, it's problematic when it hits the middle of the net, right? When they're trying to make a passer move short, go deep, one side to another, I think as a coach you can almost accept that because there's a strategy behind it, right? I think the serves after a timeout that go in the bottom of the net, you just can't live with those. Those will eat you alive. So I know coaches don't mind service errors per se, as long as they're good errors. And sometimes viewers don't always understand what a good error is. Why don't they just serve the ball in? Well, because then the other team is going to run their offense down your throat. So there's always a strategy to serving, and I think coaches can handle some service errors if the reason for the errors was a strategic one to try to implement.
And Angel Perez has been on record with us and to everyone about, I'm fine with those type of errors if they're ones we can learn from, or ones where we're trying to make a play.
Touch, yeah.
There is a block touch, though. Omaha stays alive, so it's not quite set and done for the Fury in this third. 24-23. Parsons off the tape and down. And Omaha with a gleam and back even again at 24 on the ace from Parsons. Eight-year pro, a real stat stuffer. Go at Yegdich. Raina Terry. Nuneviller. Everything discombobulated from Omaha because of the Terry swing, and Walker makes it set point once more for Columbus.
And Nationwide Arena is going absolutely crazy right now. They are loving this.
Walker. Nunaviller. Strong work, Pittman Nelson, who finishes the job with Fricano. And the clincher now official in set 3. We head to a 4th in Central Ohio.
Well, it didn't come easy, but they stuck it out, and it's Pittman at the net that clinches that 3rd set win for the Fury.
Pittman Nelson detonating Omaha swings and forcing the 4th set here in Columbus. 2-1 Omaha after 3. Back with the 4th after this on YouTube.
Novas Nation, the rivalry is back. Join us on Friday, January 16th at the CHI Health Center as your Omaha Supernovas face off against the Atlanta Vibe for Educator Appreciation Night. See the return of former Supernovas head coach Laura Bird-Coon and Husker Olympian Kayla Banworth as 2 of MLV's best collide in another must-see showdown. Bring the noise, pack the house, and help make CHI the toughest place to play in professional volleyball. Get your tickets today at supernovas.com.
From your favorite athletes to your favorite music, listen to everything you love and so much more with the free iHeartRadio app. From live play-by-play to your favorite game day anthems and the biggest sports podcasts in the world, the iHeartRadio app lets you take it all with you and stay connected to your favorite team wherever you go. Download the free iHeartRadio app today.
Novas Nation, we're tipping our hats to the heart of Nebraska. Join us Sunday, January 18th at the CHI Health Center as your Omaha Supernovas face the Orlando Valkyries for Farmers Appreciation Night, featuring a Supernovas trucker hat giveaway to the first 5,000 fans. See Brooke Nunaviller and Sydney Hilly alongside local stars Merritt Beeson and Nora Sis as Omaha and Orlando clash in a battle of the last 2 MLV champions. Bring the noise, pack the house, and help make CHI the toughest place to play in professional volleyball. Get your tickets at supernovas.com.
All right there, Sparky, get set for this 4th set here in Columbus. Neil Sika, Audrey Flaw having some fun. Columbus Fury and their home opener, each team 1-0. Omaha the charge late in the 1st and 2nd sets to take it, but Columbus staying strong and resolute on the block game. Pittman Nelson and Lush with big 3rd sets to keep this thing going.
Yeah, I think Megan Lush in particular provided a huge spark with her block, really clamping down on Omaha's right side. And I do want to note that for Omaha, they've put in number 10 in the middle. Kiara Reinhardt is now in the middle for Omaha.
Her MLV debut, 8th pick in the draft out of Creighton. Another one with Nebraska volleyball presence. Parsons. And right away, on her first contact, essentially, Reinhardt has a point.
Not a bad way to start the set in your career, so nice job.
2nd team All-American at Creighton for the Blue Jays back in the fall of 25. Evans. Beeson and Hentz both get down to dig it away. Akano, big swing. Parsons. Yegdich spills over on that dig. They go to Nunaviller. Just got the recognition to find those open spots with everyone discombobulated midair.
Yeah, you know, in that rotation, you've got Megan Lush. She stayed on that right side, and you had Fricano on the left side, so not their true positions, but nonetheless, it was Nunaviller just flying in for a back row attack. She's so dynamic, so quick.
2-zip Omaha, Hilly serving. Fricano, look for the soft spot. Nunaviller off 2 feet. Walker, quick whiplash to the back. Columbus on the board in the 4th.
It's always a good sign when on transition in defense you can run your middle attack. So here you're going to see that being done there with Abby Walker in the middle. So good transition dig to set that one up.
Parsons waiting for things after the scan, and Raina Terry with a reign of terror.
Yeah, it's a great call. So Raina plays that ball, and she doesn't go all the way to the outside. She audibles for a ball that's set inside a little bit, just rips it hard and fast cross court.
She was really starting to become a force before that hand injury last season. Evening things at 2 early in this 4th set. Second-year pro out of Illinois, Raina Terry. Parsons has it pummeled right back in her face from Fricano. 3-2 Columbus.
Nobody could get a clear and good setup on that ball, so they're just ricocheting the ball all around, but great tenacity on both sides of the net to just stick with it. Ultimately, Fury with the point.
Jumping into action, Lush, Nunaviller, deadly from the back, 3-3.
Hilly and Nunaviller, I mean, they set that play up, and it is picture perfect, textbook. Nunaviller flying from the backcourt into the front court to attack that ball.
Match high 17 kills for Nunaviller. Abby Walker hit over at a 40% clip for much of last season, her rookie year. Makes no mistake with that open space.
Yeah, and why not? Why not test the middle on the other side of the net? She's a rookie, she's in there. Set the ball in the middle and see what Reinhardt can do.
Working a lot with Kaylee Ramelsberg for much of last season in her first year in Columbus. A response, though, from Omaha. 4-all here in the 4th. Reinhardt. Debut action for the Supernovas. Finding Terry in the receive game, but Columbus isn't going to go down easily. Get out in transition and find the point.
Lots of hard work there by Raina Terry. Good job to do something with the ball. Again, she chose to swing on that one, going off the blocker's hand, but way to stay in the play after that serve receive. So, nice toughness displayed by Raina Terry.
Ton of points in South Korea for Fricano last year. Turning stateside, native of outside of Chicago. Beeson, big return off that right for Omaha.
Bisa facing cross court, arm going cross court, finding that hole right between the block. Let's take a look at it again. There you see Pittman a little late getting there, and Merritt Beeson's going to exploit that.
Lush to her knees, Pittman, Nelson. Just these stoic looks about her. A passion for the game and another termination.
Without a doubt, and Ashley Evans setting that slide well past the middle of the court, so really get great tempo and placement by Evans.
An area where the Fury knew they needed to take it up a notch. The setter and the bro positions. They feel they've got that with Evans and Yegdich. Omaha down the line to clean that up and go 6-6.
Nunaviller has always been such a fun player to watch because she just does everything so well. Take a look at that shot. Facing cross court, getting the ball high, keeping that hand high after contact with the ball. Lots of top spin, beautifully placed right in the back corner of the court.
The old Pac-12 or Pac-10, the only player to go over 1,500 kills in her career and 2,000 digs at Oregon. Brooke Nunaviller. Outside hitter of the year in the league in 25. Pittman Nelson coming alive here in the third and fourth sets.
That was a heavy jump set by Ashley Evans to hold the block as a front row setter. She can attack. Take a look at how it looked like she was going to attack that ball. Pittman right in position to get the set. Beautifully executed.
Flops it on to the forearms of Hentz. 7-6 Columbus. Hilly, Getzinger, clean, and crushed it to the back.
Really impressive swinging from her tonight. I mean, that line shot off of the slide, it's really difficult. Look at, she doesn't go all the way to the middle. She just kind of drops off. Approaches hard, finds that line.
Tooth and nail early on, fourth set, 7-all. Looking for the sustenance in the cookie jar, Walker, Evans. Back row slide from Fricano. Now asked to dig off of Parsons. Terry turns that back over. Jegdic ready. The Serbian. Hilly for the slide of Reinhardt, who's got 2 kills here in her first moments on the floor for Omaha. 8-7, they have their first lead here in the fourth set.
This is where having a bench is so critical. Slaves didn't really, for some reason, wasn't getting enough offense from Liao. She's done beautifully in blocking. Saw something that he wanted to change. Calls on his rookie with confidence, and she comes in and scores some critical points.
Airmail from Getzinger. 13 errors from the serve line for Omaha. All 3 of their matches, the Supernovas next week, will be at home. That's an ace. Ashley Evans. They covered her collegiately. You see her now as a pro. Love what she brought to the table for Grand Rapids. What makes her excel from that setter position?
Well, she was always good. She's very analytical, super smart, understands the game, and has just elevated her game at each level. So she was a fantastic collegiate player. As she's gone on to play pro, she's gotten even better with connecting with her hitters, understanding little nuances of the game. I like the physicality that she brings. She's a good right side blocker, has nice presence at the net, but just her calm disposition. I think she's figuring things out as she goes along and does a really good job of being a leader on the floor.
Meanwhile, Reinhardt can take off the name tag. Another kill for her here in the fourth. Columbus comes right back, going back up by 1, 10-9. Starts with Raina Terry's pass, getting down to the crouch before Walker has that kill. Spin action from Beeson. Terry to Nunaviller. Beeson. Big hit. And back toward the Columbus bench where Lush gave it her best efforts. But Beeson delivers.
Those are the shots that you have to have in this league. You've got to be able to hit high off the blocker's hands. Beeson does a really good job. I really feel like she's gaining confidence here in Columbus.
10-10 stalemate, fourth set. Walker slaps with authority. Beeson, that tip over. Columbus block was ready for it. Hilly sliding forward on the dig. Hilly again for Nunaviller, measured. Lush for Evans, Fricano. It's out.
Unfortunate error there. Let's take a look. Yep, clearly out of bounds. Great rally, great defense on both sides, and you really want to execute a kill or at least force your opponent to make a dig on the ball.
Novas 11-10. Reinhardt spun around by that Terry swing. She is delivering. You may not call it a pleasant surprise. Maybe they knew something after watching her in practice, but the rookies Got 4 kills here in the 4th set.
Oh, she was an outstanding player at Creighton, but what I giggle at is when the middle attacker goes and attacks the second ball over, right? So really a great heads-up play, a gutsy play by the rookie.
Plenty of Blue Jay presence on the Omaha roster, and they are flying high for components of this night, and leading 12-10. Raina Terry taking over on that point for Columbus.
Just love how she elevates, sees the court. Let's take a look at it here. You're going to see a great arm swing there, hitting the perimeter of the court. Megan Hentz doing everything she could to try to keep that ball in play.
Now, Raina Terry, the reference of the 6 rotations that she plays, she took an assistant coaching job with Milwaukee at the collegiate level, and the cerebral aspect, Angel Perez really feels it's going to help her brain and her game overall, and we've already seen that. He's seen it so far since training camp. 13-11 Omaha. Reinhardt has been on fire. An ace for the rookie.
Yeah, she's got a great serve. She just goes back and hits it with a ton of confidence. I don't even know if she knows where it's going, but she just puts a lot of heat behind it. It's been a huge asset to her game.
23-year-old, 8th in hitting percentage in the NCAA last year. Welcome to the fray, Jalen Hodge. Her swing answering for Columbus. A 2-point deficit at 14-12.
Angel Perez recognizes he needs some productivity out of that right side attacker. Hodge doing a really good job of scoring on that ball.
They look for Beeson. Block is there from Pittman, Nelson, and Terry, but there's no room in the court to convert.
You know, I love the courage of all these pin hitters. The block is massive, right? But they still go up and they swing big, and you know, you can't be afraid to get blocked. You gotta just go for it, and sometimes it's gonna look really bad. You're gonna eat it, but you've gotta have the courage to go up and swing big every time. Merritt Beeson just going up and ripping it, giving everything she had on that swing, got the point.
1 point away from the break here in set 4, Omaha at 15-12. Back and forth to Terry. Hilly for Nunaviller, Pittman, Nelson. Key interventions on the block for Columbus here tonight, 15-13.
And Nunaviller doesn't get blocked very often, so when she does, she just brushes it off, no big deal. She plays with so much confidence, and that time just hit the ball right into the hands of the block.
That's her 5th Pittman Nelson tonight on the block. She had 7 in the opener. Each team looking to go to 2-0. Columbus looking to rally from 2 sets down. Trailing here in the 4th, Getzinger. Wanted fingertips of Lush, no.
Yeah, sprayed that ball wide, just was going for it. Again, she's in that the left front position of the court. So as soon as the ball is tossed, she takes off and she's ready to get the set.
Parsons comes right down the boulevard. Hilly. Touch over, Pittman, Nelson, a whack. Slide from Pittman, Nelson. Poses like a statue.
I mean, look
becoming
at
a fan favorite in a big way.
Absolutely. Look at what she did in that sequence. She runs the gap in between, which is left front middle of the court. Then on the next play, she runs all the way behind. So sometimes you don't see how involved the middles are. They work so hard, and she definitely worked hard to make herself an offensive threat in that play.
Got a little swaz in that swing too, Pittman Nelson. 15 all. Fury back from 3 points down. Hodge over. Lush. Nunaviller. Right at Yegdich. Never phased. Nunaviller digs. Hilly sets. Getzinger over. Lush. Wanting to recognize where Beeson was all over the place, but the block is better for Omaha, and they get to 16. There's a big wet spot there that Omaha concerned about on the floor. Hilly and Getzinger send to Omaha to the timeout, up 1 here in the 4th. Theater tonight in the home opener. Columbus and Omaha neck and neck right now in the fourth set. Omaha prevailing late in the first two sets. Fury captures set 3. 16-15 Supernovas. 17 blocks tonight for the Fury. That's a new single match record. Hence from Hilly. Beeson big swing. Raina Terry denied in the middle. Hilly showing the blocking presence over the last 2 points for Omaha.
Yeah, when that ball is set high like that on a broken play, it's easy for the block to set up, and that's exactly what Omaha did. But I love, again, Raina Terry just going for it, trying to get a point here. That's the time when you want to go for it.
Sydney Hilly, the playoff MVP on the triumphant run in 2024. Had a season also in Puerto Rico. Supernovas super setter. Joust Evans beats Getzinger.
Well, you don't see that play very often, but Ashley Evans just doing a heads-up play. That bump set from the Fury was super tight to the net. Ashley Evans just playing the ball that is given to her and able to just get a point for her team on that unorthodox type of play.
Pittman Nelson. Hilly looks for that back row attack of Nunaviller. Lush with authority.
Nice defensive get in the backcourt by the Fury, and Lush just again accelerating to the ball, just waiting, going fast, and taking advantage of hands that are high and not over the net.
Puts it on even terms at 17. Hilly to the wheelhouse of Parsons. Waited for that jump of Evans. Hence fights it off. Parsons swing. Quite the effort from Hodge. It's long from Lush. Columbus wants that block touch. Not going to be given. 18-17 on the side out to Omaha. Getzinger. Two rookies having an impact tonight for the Supernovas. Reinhardt the other. Yegdich. Rare miscue in terms of being ready.
What about that dig, though, by Nunaviller in the backcourt? Like, she just sprawls out, makes a perfect dig. There you see, just a miscue. Sticking your arm out is never what you want to do. You want to go hard with two if you're playing that left back position.
Nunaviller was 6th in the league overall in digs per set. Just an all-action outside hitter. Does it all. Parsons puts it off Evans. Omaha breathes a little easier right now, up 20-17.
Yeah, Parsons looks like she's having a blast out there, just taking any balls she gets and just, again, using the block, enjoying and celebrating with her teammates.
18 kills to go with 19 from Nunaviller. Sarah Parsons bringing her experience into the fold. And to Omaha, 13 digs, so a double-double night. Same can be said for Nunaviller, 18 kills, 17 digs. And the Supernova Stars, not only have shined, but they've shined when it's mattered in the match tonight.
Yeah, and I'm super impressed, as everybody is, with Brooke Nunaviller in the backcourt. I mean, she's able to cover up so much space back there, right? She extends so well, and not only does she get her platform under the ball, but then Omaha is able to get a good set and a strong transition swing. So Brooke Nunaviller is just showing why she's the top player, one of the top players in the league, not only for her offense, but I love watching her in the backcourt.
8th in kills per setter, first year, 3rd last year. Abby Walker turned before that ball even got over the scorer's table. She knew.
And that's what Walker has to do. The tips, the high tips, the roll shots, it's not going to win in this league. So she has a great arm. She has to swing hard and fast every time she gets the set.
2018 Omaha. 5 away from running that record to 2-0 in the early season. Miscommunication and a collision at the worst time between Evans and Hodge.
Yeah, missed opportunity there. That was a nice block, high, lots of time to talk and communicate. At that point, you want to almost over-communicate. Call again, push someone out of the way, get your hands on that ball, played up.
Hilly lobs it over, 21-18, Walker with the reply. Much needed for Columbus.
Yeah, Walker has the ability to really do some damage in the middle. You see that she's up and early, and I like how she cuts her shot. She's not going right into the block. So she needs to call for the ball, continue to make an impact in the middle.
Cambridge, Ohio native. Just out east down the road, about an hour. Abby Walker, 21-19. Raina Terry, it's in. Everyone on Omaha thought that wasn't going to be the case. Lucas Slabe is going to challenge.
Assist for in-out. Referee assist for in-out.
Or he just wants to have the referees get into the action of looking at it, so it won't be an Omaha challenge. The Fury hanging tough in their home opener. Omaha, one of just 2 franchises to be in the postseason in the 2 years of the unknown PVF. Atlanta the other. Columbus, they were picked 9th. They don't really care much about the prognostications, and the early looks, the eye test could show you maybe it's a little bit different here with the way they played in Atlanta. Long way to go, of course, and that point does belong to Omaha. It's long from Terry. The first for the Fury, though, having started 0-1 in their previous 2 seasons. 22-19 Supernovas. Showing their mettle here late. Swatted by Beeson. Yegdich, high riser, Terry. That's a block touch. It's off Omaha.
Love the scrappy defense. And again, the swing from Abby Walker, the tip, you know, she's got to get confidence and start swinging at balls and not give easy balls out of the middle attack. Walker
serves. They go to Nuneviller. It's long. A whisker wide from the Supernova sensation. Timeout here, taken by Omaha at 22-21, and their 3-point cushion a moment ago is down to 1.
You know, when we talked to Angel Perez prior to the match, he said in the first match that they never felt out of it. They were always in it. You know, last year teams would roll over them. And so he likes the fact that, you know, this is a team that can go toe-to-toe with anybody, and you're seeing it in tonight's match. They've lost some close ones, and here they are in this 4th set in a position where they can really take it. Again, it's going to come down to serve pass, as it always does. Do not make unforced errors. Swing to win and swing with confidence. We'll see if Fury has it in them to get this 4th set.
Both clubs decent serve reception tonight. Lucas Sablé wanted to serve tougher coming off that game against San Diego, where they took it in 3 sets. Mistake prone early on the overpass, a big mistake. No mentioning how the reception's been good, but yeah, Terry ties this thing at 22 in the 4th.
Yeah, serve pass game. We talk about it a lot, and it really does show here. Again, 22-22 as it was in the prior set, game to 3.
All to play for. Almost another overpass, but Sydney Hilly showing why she is such a star, and Reinhardt is able to clean it up.
That was a great save there by Hilly. It was tight. She shows her athleticism, able to just lay that ball up. Big point there for Omaha.
Homer Creighton standout. Massive 4th set, but a serve error. The big headline for Omaha, their 14th of the match, 23 all. despite that, Reinhardt 5 kills, native of the northern suburbs of Milwaukee. 23 apiece, Nunaviller. Columbus came into the net, and Omaha has themselves a set point beckoning.
I think Angel Perez is going to challenge this one.
Columbus is challenging no net.
Didn't have any second thoughts about it. If you're Angel Perez, of course, you have nothing to lose in this scenario either, because of the fact that set point is sitting right there for Omaha. Should it be confirmed. But going back to maybe some of the preseason thoughts about where Columbus may shape up, and a lot of that is predicated off the last 2 years.
Sure. Yes, yes.
But knowing full well, I think the recalibration of this roster is shown, and the way they played these first 2 matches is going to be a completely different outfit. Hard to tell there with the naked eye.
Yeah, that was a quick one for us, but and on that quick replay, I did not see a touch, but they've got different angles. They're going to get it right.
Crucial one here, too.
Yeah.
24-23 for the moment for Omaha. Where next week, they're back at home. Atlanta, defending champion. The Orlando Valkyries visit. And then Columbus makes its way to the Heartland on the 22nd of this month. Fury will play at Grand Rapids on the 14th. And that being Wednesday, and then they're back at home against Indianapolis a week from tonight. But Major League Volleyball off and running, season 3. Fresh new polish, new moniker. This has been a great watch tonight.
Yeah, and you know, it's early, but the matches that I've seen, they are great matches. The parity is there. It's going to be a really fun season. I think there's been some addition with the rookies that have come into the league. Let's take a look at this again. We're waiting for that net touch call.
Is it the elbow of Pittman Nelson? Maybe that they're looking at. It's almost like splitting hairs here. It is an Omaha point, so Pittman Nelson talking about an elbow here into the twine.
Well, and the fans are going nuts because they're showing it on the big screen and nobody's seeing the touch. So I'm sure there's a different view that the officials are seeing, but nonetheless, the Fury faithful here are not very pleased.
It's to Brock to take the floor for Omaha. Columbus calling a timeout. It's all on the line right now here in the 4th set, with Omaha looking to put away the Fury for the 8th time in 9 matches in this young history of the league.
This is where confidence comes into play, right? If you are Columbus Fury right now, that ball comes to you, you want to pass with precision. If you're the one that gets the set, you want to play with confidence and really force Omaha to make a dig and make a play. Omaha right now, back at the line to serve. Talk about their serving targets right now. We'll see who they go to. They've been going to Raina Terry, really putting a lot of pressure on her to do multiple things in one pass, in one rotation here. So she's on the passing line here, right next to Megan Lush, taking a little sliver of that court. We'll see where the ball goes on this serve.
It's Beeson at Terry, Evans, Pittman Nelson, Getzinger, and Brock come through in the clutch on the block for Omaha. The Supernovas spoil the Fury home opener.
Well, the Supernovas has done a really good job of forcing Columbus to make a great play, and that time that was not a perfectly executed play in terms of rhythm offensively, but Columbus Fury walks away from this one with a lot of things they can pull out of this match and feel really good about. There's been some great individual players making phenomenal plays. I'm really impressed with their blocking game, not only from Reagan Pittman. Megan Lush had a huge match at the net blocking, and I think the defensive play of the libero was outstanding tonight.
Hung right in there with the team picked second overall in the preseason MLV predictions, the Omaha Supernovas, but they are 2-0 on the strength of a 3-1 victory here in Columbus tonight. The Fury back in action coming up on the road at Grand Rapids on Wednesday, and then we return here to bring the action from Nationwide against the Indy Ignites a week from tonight at 7 o'clock. We thank Lisa Cherry and our great crew on the direction. For Audrey Flaw, I'm Neil Sika. Omaha 3-1 winners tonight in Columbus. Thanks for watching MLV on YouTube from Columbus, Ohio. Good night.
Club.